That's right. Everyone's late this morning. The overlay didn't correctly handle stuff at the end of last stream by the looks of it. That's fine. That's fine. I did some more digging yesterday into this orphan node thing. And it looks like it might be like a bunch of people basically pointing out correctly that it's to do with the ownership stuff. So you like change the ownership of things and whatnot, and it breaks stuff and makes it like causes child and grandchild nodes to become duplicates, and then become orphans. So there's something that I'm going to...
Do you remember having the problem with UIs on subviewports? I think you had a problem with that on a computer screen or something. Cavino is having the same issues. How did you resolve it?
With that, so that was with the save. That was with the saving and the loading and stuff. When I would save, I would have to reset ownership of things so that it can be included in the save. But instead of bothering with that, I just don't include the subviewports in the save, and I just recreate them after loading. Yeah. It's a pain in the ass to deal with, so I just recreate it. Yes, I'll go through what my testing has revealed. After the ad break. Yeah. It'll hopefully be really good. 70 stream streak, Sammy. Gosh, damn. That's getting up there. That's getting up there indeed. Which? Well, there you go. We got it in two. That was easy. Alright, 2013 to 2017 third person. It's not Dark Souls, but we'll look. 2013 to 2015. Oh my god. Do you want to work right here? 2013 to 2015. Not RPG. Someone rolled out of bed today as well. Cool. I did the same thing. Yeah. Oh my god, it was tough. Let's look for like a third-person shooter. It's not The Division, I don't think. Yeah, no. 70 watch streak, Hadouken. You're on par with Sammy. Who's gonna break it first? Huh? So it's not a shooter either. Batman Arkham Knight. Oh, it is Unreal Engine, but it's not hack and slash. It's not open world. So it could be sci-fi. Could be warfare. What up, Maverick? How you doing? What am I losing my mind over? Saving and loading. That's what I'm losing my mind over. Although I might have a fix for it this morning that we can go through. Let's just go RimWorld. Single player co-op, third person, Unreal Engine 2013. Why is that? Because Godot's doing some weird stuff that causes duplicates to occur, which causes orphans to happen. Smells like First Life is strange to me some way. That's fair. I was here like 3 days ago and that was the problem. No, this is... So saving and loading now works, Maverick. It's just causing orphan nodes. Okay, so it's a sci-fi. It's not Life is Strange. Third person, 2013, Unreal Engine, single player, multiplayer. What are orphan nodes? They're nodes that have been created, but they're not part of the scene tree. Yeah. Heck is the question mark next 2013. So I was just saying there's like an early access year used. So RimWorld came out in early access in 2013, and it was probably in early access for a long time. So they're like, well, we'll just like class this. Yeah, it's not co-op though. Oh yeah, it's co-op. It's single player and co-op. Oh. No, it's not Borderlands 2. What am I thinking about? Silly me. It's not Rage. It's not Rust. A sci-fi that's not a hack and slash beat 'em up. It's not an RPG. It's not a shooter. It's not a strategy or an RTS. It's not indie. It's not sim. And it's not point and click. So it could be a roguelite. Could be sport. Could be turn-based strategy. Could be racing. Could be puzzle. Could be platform. One of the Mass Effect games. It can't be a shooter or an RPG. Saints Row would be a shooter, yes. It's an adventure action. An adventure action game. You know what? We'll come back to that. We will come back to that. So, one thing I want to do, you can see here, I got it to drop. I got it to drop a bunch of nodes, but not all of them. So what I'm going to do... Oh, whoops. Yeah, do... Pop this in here. Take those. Pop them here. And this is something that's going to be called after at the end of every day. So at the end of every day, this orphan cleanup will be emitted. But I don't want to do it there. What I want to do is go Um, Now, child entered tree. Emitted when a child parent node enters the tree, usually because the node entered the tree or add child has been called. The signal is emitted after the child node's own notification enters tree. So I need something for... What up, Pax? How you doing? Good for... Listen to any node joining tree. Because there was... There was this thing. Problem persists in 4.4.x. The problem is not in Q3 or in mass amounts of Q3 as suggested prior. Isolate the problem to setting ownership in child and grandchild nodes to the main packed scene and the subsequent instantiating of the save loaded packed scenes. Adding the trouble nodes to a separate node as children, then trying to Q3 that parent node will result in fatal and immediate crash of the application. After running into this error, the edit itself begins to experience glitchy behavior with pop-ups and concept. Blah, blah, blah. Fixed on my side by not having nested ownerships. So what I'm looking to do, going from chess min-max to the Monte Carlo tree search. Hope it's worth it to deviate from the established regular chess rules. I mean, maybe. I'm doing good, Pax. I'm doing good. We're just doing some research here at the moment. Nah, that's... So that's the last option. That is the last option, Orcrus. Because that would, like what you've suggested, requires me to do a complete rewrite of the saving and loading. And that's a lot of work that's going to cause me to not have anything for Next Fest. And I'll have to pull out of Next Fest. So, I want to see. Let's do street. Move this down here. Just gonna do... Yep, cool. There you go. What we need to do is go node. I wonder if that's possibly an issue. No, that's all right. Just want to see what happens. What up, Hilden? Get a Jaeger. So yeah, that just goes straight up to 679. So let's do that. So like if we do this, then you'll notice if we watch here, you'll notice that when we load the game, it goes up and then it drops down to 500. So that is doing something. They did suddenly drop 4.6 Godot, even though it was supposed to be out next Friday. Now I'm stuck fixing my scripts for 4.6. Is Godot 4.6 in full release, or is it... Okay, so they do have like a full initial release. It was like 2 weeks ago that they released the first release candidate, wasn't it? Jolt physics by default, good. Signal starting with an underscore, now hidden from documentation and autocomplete. Nice. Nice. Apparently, Get Gravity is now legal only inside Integrate Forces thing. Interesting. Godot as a library. Interesting. Yeah, that's for specific use cases. It's probably not something you're gonna need, but it is something. It is something that's helpful from time to time. So this here does work with cleaning up the interactable. Hmm. So thank you very much, Oki. Much appreciated. So let's do. Um, let's do. Clean upload. Child. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, no. Of course, that's not going to be visible there because it's. So. Let's see. Yeah. Nothing ever happens. Because there are no child nodes. If node is not inside tree, there's got to be something. Yeah, no. No. I've tried to make this work, but the best I can get is, what? 179 nodes cleaned up. It's the best I can get. Thanks for the lurk, Oki. Let's see. There's nothing else I can really do. There's no other way I can do this. Like cleaning up the nodes and whatnot. Ooh, that reminds me actually. I'm gonna double check, but I don't think anyone has said the secret word yet. I don't think they have. No, they haven't. Unfortunate. Okay, so... bugger it. Yeah, that's the save. So get rid of all that. Actually, I can get rid of the save load node in general. Where are we? These two here. clear that. And then NPC control. No, don't need that. So we do that. And save load node can piss off. So inside interactables, this here, we need to do something like generate save, which returns a dictionary or something. Is that right? Yeah, it's gonna take a lot longer to implement saving and loading, but I mean, if the other way's not doing it, then I've got to do, yeah. Too bad it only shows one side of save system. I mean, that's all you need. That's all you need. Why is that saying that there's... Is it just indicating something's been deleted? Must be. Employee. Alright, so the first thing we want to do here inside our auto load, we have this. At least I don't have game ready for release. Time to start testing 4.6. Enjoy. What this means is existing saves aren't going to work. So we get that. And then, yeah, we want all nodes. Is get tree root. Actually, get nodes in group. Ah, that's why. It's just node. And we do... characters, that's what we need. This one here, so we need to go rename this to persist. Delete you. Employee, I'm not going to have persist. Regular Bobble needs to persist. And Bobble stand. I don't need to worry about Bobble stand. I don't think. Because that's the thing, like, how is this gonna work? It needs to. So I don't think I need that persisting. I don't need the Bobble box to be persisting. Bobble stand doesn't need to persist. Maybe. So that's the thing. The Bobble stand is under the furniture. Like, it's a child of furniture. And the bobblehead becomes a child of the Bobble stand. So how can we have it? I guess I can... I guess I don't need that. I don't need you to persist either. It's like none of this needs to persist. You need to persist. Bobble cage needs to persist. Card display case needs to persist. Bobble display needs to persist. Card display needs to persist. You need to persist. All of these need to persist. Okay. Okay, so those are the things that we want to persist. So now that we've got that outlined, you know, if node scene file path is empty, persistent node is not instanced, skipped. I don't need to worry about that. I know all of my stuff is instanced. I'd really like to have multi-monitor support for Godot. What do you mean multi-monitor support? Because you can already... have this stuff float and move it onto another monitor. And then when you close it, it goes straight back here. This, you can already change its dock position or make it floating. And same with up here. Oh, actually not up there. No, yeah, there. You can change this to be floating and whatnot. When you close the editor, it resets to one screen. Yeah. I'd say that's fine, because the problem you have is, especially with someone going between monitors and stuff, like, it's not going to be something you would save as project settings or anything like that. It'd have to be editor settings specific, because otherwise, like, if you take a monitor away, there's going to be a bunch of breakage. Just don't close the editor. Simple. Exactly. Exactly. Rubbish bin. Persist. Okay, so what we're gonna do we'll node in nodes. Windows binaries are rubbish bin. That's correct. You are correct. JSON string. I'm just going to do that. Save myself the extra line. File access. Open. Save file. Right. Yeah, cool. We want to truncate it. Do that. Store line. Store line. And I like to do file close just to make sure. So. Why? In interactable, I now need to specify this shit. Scene file path. Parents. Get parents. Get path. And then position. I'm just going to do position because I'm going to be setting it relative to the parent. It's painless. Project works in new version. Cool. Damage, regen experience, TNL level, attack growth, defense growth, health, growth is about these attacks. So I don't need to worry about any of that. What I will need to do is go... Rarity. I don't need to worry about hold offsets and stuff, but I'm going to. Just in case. Because I think the delivery box alters that. I think delivery box is the only one that alters that. Saved state. Item data. is resource path. Now, if I have that resource loaded into my shop settings, and from here, when I load this item, or this interactable, I tell it to get the item data at that resource path, is that reusing the same resource path? I guess that's something we can find out afterwards through testing. So those are the only ones that I actually need at this point. And then we can take that and we can go to something like delivery box. We go super save, save set, hold offset, because we change hold offset in this right there. I had one error in script. I went from 4.4 to 4.6. Nice. In general, going from any version of 4 to any other version in 4 should have minimal changes needed. Because it's not like it's a major version change that's going to break a bunch of stuff. It's not like going from 3 to 4. So most things should still be working, and you just need to tweak a couple things here because a method was renamed or something. I was curious of the renderer and physics, but worked fine. Yeah. Set quantity held to quantity held. Using Jolt sends 4.4. Yeah. There was some breaking in early 4 something versions. I mean, yeah, that's... The open interactions, closed interactions. Quantity limits. Set quantity limits. I mean, that's changed 2 variables when I went from third-party Jolt to Godot's integrated one, since those settings did not carry over. Yeah, they do have a lot of them set up to carry, to move over, but they're obviously not all there. They're not all there, but Yeah. The one thing I keep getting is like it keeps doing this for Jolt. Pin joint bias is not supported when using Jolt physics. Any such value will be ignored. It's like, what? What? 4.6 also fixes the scenes and scripts losing track of files when you move them around. Nice. Nice. This horse just went from E5 to D4, meaning it attacked like a pawn. How? I don't know, Lydia. I would say there's probably a power up that you gave it, or your chess logic is bad. How you doing, Ginger? I had one task today and one task only. Nice. Chess logic is perfect. My AI logic is the problematic one. That's fair. That's fair. I see you over there on the tubes lurking. Alright, I think that's good for delivery box. So this saves it. And then when we load it, we need to go... We gotta queue free everything in persist. That makes sense. And we do for node in nodes. Node queue free. 35-second clip. I need your opinion on what's lacking other than audio. It's a single day job, so it's not perfect yet. Is this a trailer? Right, so you hold the mouse to power it up. Okay. That, flash. That white flash, are you able to change that to something else, like a deep purple or a black or something? Something that when you're looking at it and it happens, you're not like, Personally, I hate flashbangs in games. That's one of the reasons I stopped playing shooters, because I got sick of the flashbangs. But then I remember there was a shooter. I forget which shooter it was. I think it was a Tom Clancy or a Modern Warfare or something. Where they changed it so the flashbang, instead of making the screen white, it made the screen black. Onward? Yeah. There's a game that did it. I forget which one it was. Oh shit, we got ads in progress. We need to finish this. Apart from the flashbang thoughts, single day job it was. The bar, when the bar's highlighting, occasionally it changes to that like that multicolor effect, and then like that it's a very sharp. To me, I found it to be a very sharp jump between the pure like the gray white color and that multicolor effect. And from that, I'm wondering if it can be more of a gradual transition. So like the further up it goes, the more the multicolor it is. Or is that multicolor used for something else? It's prototype? Is it? It's not prototype, it's not a hack and slash. It's going for that retro use of hit effects from stuff. Fair enough. Fair enough. What is this? A third-person Unreal Engine single-player co-op game from 2013. What is that? It's a sci-fi action adventure. What is this game? RPG, shooter, hack and slash, sim, RTS. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. If you're talking about my demo, Rick, that's from ages ago. That's like a 4-day game. That was like a 4-day build of the game. Something like that. The orb game? Okay, cool. I thought you were talking about that. Because I was like, it can't be my prototype of my game. That'd be ages old. I don't know what this is. It's not Unraveled, because Unraveled's not sci-fi. It's also newer. It's not Infamous, because that's a shooter. Yeah, no. We don't know that. We don't know the game. We're going to leave it for the time being. Yeah, that's Ginger's game. Yeah. Ginger's making All Hail the Orb. Does it explicitly specifying data type, speed, compilation type, or does it not matter? It does matter, Zakua. If you tell GD script what type something is, GD script doesn't have to figure out what the type is itself. So it does speed it up. Oh, whoops. While save file get position is less than save file get length. Okay. So now we've got to loop over that. We've got to get each JSON line. And then create a new JSON. And we pass the JSON into a pass result. JSON result's going to be an int. We'll go JSON pass string, the JSON string. If not, pass result is okay. We need to do a print debug here, and that's going to be the error. Actually, yeah, we'll just do a print. Doesn't need to be a print debug. Okay, so we're doing this JSON pass error. And then do we just return, or do we pass? We continue. Okay. So if one thing's broken, we don't destroy everything. Yeah. And then we get the node data, which is a dictionary. We do JSON data. Now, I know that it's a dictionary, so... we need to create the object. This will be... As it was just load no data get file name. Instantiate. And then we get the parent and we add child to it. Not get node. Yeah, it's get node. Okay. Add child new node. Then we gotta set the position. G'day, skate. Let's see. Let's do new node. Position equals vector 2. You go node data. Get position. Now, if I pass in I'll do it this way. We'll do it this way. And then what we need to do, under here, I'm going to change this out. We're going to do... I'm good, skate. I'm good. Go for it, Ginger. You do you. Doesn't bother me whatsoever. Was Y, position Y. Or Z, position Z. Okay, and then we need to do... So we got to loop over each of the properties, by each of the keys. And we're setting them, but they're not always going to be set. So key string in node data keys. We can do has key. We can continue. File name, parent, was Y, was Z. Hydrate? I can do that. A mind is a terrible thing to lose. I'm losing it. I'm gonna see if I can get this whole save load thing redone this morning. So a 5-hour time frame. We're an hour and 15 minutes in. I've basically already got the save process set. I'm finishing up the load process. But I'm thinking about doing a new node, load data as node data. And then in interactable, we do that's probably going to be better. We do if file name parent pos x pos w pos z has for key string in data keys, then continue and we can also do what do we need? Rarity equals data gets. Okay. No. I don't want to do that. I don't want to handle it that way. I want to go rarity equals data get rarity defaulting to common if rarity is not set. State machine start state. So they're already adding the child there. What if I do this first? What if I do this before this? Start state is data get. Saved state, I think that's what we... Yeah, that's what we save it as. State machine. Initial state, right? start state. So it's going to have a default start state. Maybe we can use file access store var instead of making dictionaries. Store var also gives control of what to save by defining get property list. So Orchrus, I don't care. That's an extra bunch of stuff that I need to learn. At this point, I just want to get this done. So I'm going to do what's documented here. I don't want to go off and look at some other way of doing it or 4 other ways of doing it. I just want to get this shit done at this point. I've spent like the last 4 days trying to get the previous save load working. I'm over it. I am over it. And then item data. Item data equals load data gets item data. Like if data does not have item data, return false. If success, we do that. There we go. So that load will happen first. And then when we do the, like when we add it, it'll run the ready. It'll already have item data, it'll have save state, it'll have rarity, all that kind of stuff. And then under here, we can do data dictionary. Otherwise we do hold offset. Hold offset. Never seen such spaghetti of AI code before. I have the same array cloned 3 times just so the AI doesn't go to mess up the real board's variable. Sounds like you need to create like a simulation node or something that the AI uses to run calculations or something. So we get the hold offset. It's going to have a default hold offset. So if the data doesn't have it, we just stick with the default. Data gets quantity held 0. Actually, no. Not that. Not that. So that's not what I want there. Or held. What I want to do is go... Contents count is 0. While contents count is less than data get quantity held. We'll do contents count plus equal 1. But we want to instance go item data where's the ready? Setup contents is not what we want. I want to do this one. And then I can just call setup contents. Data get quantity held 0. There we go. G'day, Cam. The AI clones the board and the pieces, which are used to simulate unseen moves, which gets min-maxed, so it chooses the most advantageous move of which all gets evaluated in 3 layers of recursion. So with that, when you say it clones the board and the pieces, is it cloning the nodes, or is it just cloning the data? Because the way I'd set something like that up is I'd have the board, which would have data, which would be all the cells, and what's on each of those cells and stuff like that. And then inside that, you've obviously got, you know, if it's a knight or something and what power-ups the knight has and stuff like that. So then you could run the simulation, and so like you clone that data, like that data structure. You run the simulation, and then you clone another another, run the simulation. If that new one was better than the original clone, you get rid of the original clone and you clone the board again and you run the simulation. And you just keep doing that until you've gone through all your recursions, and whichever one's better is the only one that's held onto. I'm assuming that's what you're doing. Let's see. I think this will work. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna resolve external class member furniture. What? 244. Save void known current scope. That's for pull path. Where is it? Actually, node 3D. Store. Loaded on type of node 3D. Loading 13. We're gonna clean up all the bullshit from the last implementation now. There is nothing in the save. Hide timer is null, load finish. You don't get set until there. Loading game doesn't get set to false until there. That's right, because we have this. That emit that emits false at setup start of day. Setup start of day is emitted, so start next day, save load. End day report emits it. Game loaded. I don't like any of that. Get rid of those. This thing here. Set up HUD when game is loaded. Okay. Yep, that makes sense. So you can be emitted when this does signals game loaded emit. You're not needed. Actually, loading. Load finished is true. Loading game will be false. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that there. So if load has finished, oh, actually, that's what I can do. Menu manager, load screen. What was it listening to? Loading. Emit false. I think what I want as well is like a start loading, which goes thread new. We do thread start. Load game call deferred. We do that. We go if, oh actually, process, if load thread is null, please return. Otherwise, if load thread is not alive, load thread wait finish. Load thread null. Let me do that. Then we can search for load game. None of that. That one. Start loading. Okay. Get rid of that. Now that we've got that done, let's see what happens. Okay, so the issue we have now is that just doesn't end ever. Just never ends. Never ends. Because when we do this, we go set up default furniture. You're late, Dex. How you doing? Loading emit true. Load game, load shop. Load shop. But better once coffee is done. How's Devin going? It's going. It's going. Hopefully at the end of this, my mind will come back. It left in the middle of the night. It was like, nah, it's not working out. So. Where can I set this? When a brain walk, tragic when a brain walks out. Maybe it just needs some space. Give it time, it'll be back. I think the heat got to it. Like, especially with today. Like, what's the weather today? Oh, it's only 19 degrees at the moment. But you see that? You see that? This is how often this happens in Australia. It's so often do capital cities in Australia get like smoke haze from bushfires. Our government Bureau of Meteorology has an icon. They have a specific icon for when the weather is going to be smoke. It's literally called haze. A max of 45? Could you piss off? I just saw that. This says tomorrow's 24. But today is 45. Frickin' hell. Frickin' hell. No wonder my brain walked out. You're late, Tricky. So there's something here that's not working. So it's load shop. Menu loading true. And then it calls start load, which would hit this one. Returns true if this thread is currently running the provided function. This is useful for determining if wait to finish can be called without blocking the calling thread. Check if thread is joinable. Use is started. Load finished. Oops. I was watching IRL friends stream. Yuck. Yuck. See how the thread never finishes? And I know why. It's because I'm going new game. We're going into new game. Set up default furniture. Signals, game loaded. Emit. Menu manager. Loading. Emit. Call deferred. False. Close those for now. Why is this not working? So we go new game. We do this stuff and we do setup player. You run setup and you do all this. We set up default furniture. That runs through and does this. And we do that. I don't know why this isn't... Because there's setup start of day, which calls that. But you're only called... when this happens. And that's only emitted on end day report, which is what we want. Please forgive me. I don't care. You do what you want. You do what you want. Loading on pause. Loading game gets set to false. I have to set up my air purifier today. Queen callback. Because we go load game. This does processing. We go loading game. Load finished will be false. Loading game will be false. I wonder actually. Oh, yeah, hide timer gets set to null there. Cool. Set up thread. Process setup. Spawns all the NPCs in. Why does... I don't see why this wouldn't be finishing. Like, it should be finishing. There's no reason for it to just, like, hang loading. Like, the signals that should be emitted are being emitted. Loading game is false. Load finished is false. Load finished should be the opposite. No, I see why. I see why. Under here we do that. True. That's why. Okay. How big the files create? Is it stuck creating dictionary? It's got nothing to do with that. It's creating a new game, so it's not creating any saves at the moment. Alright. There we go. The only thing that I have set up to save is this. This delivery box is the only thing that is set up to save. So if I drop it there, and I go save, it's created that. Let's close. Let's go into here. It's got like 4 empty dictionaries. Why does it have 4 empty dictionaries? File name furniture is sale counter. Rubbish bin. Single shelf. Delivery box. You can see how it's got its positions. It's got its quantity limit. It's got its quantity held. So if I now load this, it's not there. Nothing's been instanced. We'll look into that after this. We still haven't finished this one. Cat's doing a lot better. Pain is resolving a bit. He's acting like his normal self again. Mostly nice. Great news, Drip. Fantastic news. This one's hard. This one is hard. Third person Unreal Engine 2013 single player co-op. It's not a shooter, not an RPG, not a hack and slash, not a sim, not indie, not RTS, not strategy, not point and click. It has to be a puzzle game. That's the only other thing that I can imagine. Like a sci-fi puzzle game. Or a sci-fi platformer. It's not going to be like a Mirror's Edge or anything like that, because that was a shooter. That's not a Five Nights at Freddy's, because that's a first person. It's not an Assassin's Creed, because that's not Unreal Engine. Not Fall Guys or Humans Fall Flat, because those were released after 2013. I know, Lydia, I know. I'm just saying it's not going to be anything like that, because those games also have like shooters and stuff like that associated with them. It's not the Talos Principle, because that was like 2017 and also had first person. It's not God of War. The single player and co-op is throwing me. Forgot to add Express to my DoorDash order. Yeah, it's the co-op that's throwing me. It looks like it'll be a PS4, Xbox 360, or PS4, Xbox One kind of thing. Maybe an Xbox 360 and PS3 too as well. Almost certainly Windows. It's not a Spider-Man or anything like that, because it's not a superhero. Yeah, it's a difficult one. It's a difficult one. It's not a Plague Tale. What themes and genres are out for sure? So genres that it cannot be. It's not hack and slash beat 'em up. It's not indie. It's not strategy or RTS. It's not simulator. It's not shooter. It's not RPG. It is not point and click. The themes that are out for sure It's not horror, not open world, not sandbox, not thriller, not stealth, not superhero, not survival. We know that it's a sci-fi. We know it's a sci-fi. It's also not fantasy and not drama. It's an action adventure sci-fi in third person. Puzzle third person co-op. It could be a platformer. I wonder if it's a Crash Bandicoot. Was there ever a Crash Bandicoot that you could do? Trine, maybe? No, it's got to be third person. Trine side view, I believe. Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough one. I don't think it's Horizon Zero Dawn. Sci-fi co-op single-player third-person on Unreal Engine in 2013. That is a sci-fi action adventure. Also, the Horizon games, I'm pretty sure, are open world. So it won't be anything. It won't be anything Horizon or Monster Hunter, I don't think. Print debug. Node name. JSON string. I was able to get Hotline Miami on Game Duel for once. That one kills people. It's not survival, it's not horror, it's not shooter. Dead Space is a horror shooter. It's definitely not going to match that. Let's see what happens. Ah, yeah, NPCs. Duh. Let's do data. If data is empty, continue. StarCraft is an isometric top-down, isn't it? I don't know any StarCraft that's third person. Yeah, no, it has to be a third person game. What up, Zanarish? That's right. I'm pronouncing it as one full word now. What's up, Europa? What were you doing today, Nourish? I'm rebuilding my entire save load process because my previous one was creating orphan nodes because of an ownership issue that Godot's node system creates. So I'm rebuilding it from scratch. And I'm dead on the inside. Chat forced me to work on optimizing the back end. We've been writing database connection pools and stuff. Nice. Somehow chat enjoys it. Chat enjoys your pain. Okay? You will get to know this. The more pain you are in, the more viewers you get. What is this? New node name. Success. Is this not being called anywhere? It's called here. It gets called here. Start load. Stuck in game what's the info? Third person Unreal Engine single player co-op from 2013. It's a sci-fi adventure action game. Not a shooter, not an RPG, not a hack and slash, not a sim, not an indie, not RTS or strategy. It's not going to be Sniper Elite because that's a shooter. It's not going to be Splinter Cell because that's a shooter. It's not going to be Path of Exile because that's isometric and an RPG. It's not going to be Alien Colonial Marines because that'll be a horror. Platforms, we don't have anything confirmed. Could be Windows, could be PlayStation, could be Xbox. It's not Ubisoft, not FromSoft, not Bandai Namco, not WB Games, not Activision. It's insane. The game doesn't exist. Everyone knows that every Unreal Engine game is an RPG and or shooter and or horror. It could be a platformer, correct, gamer? Could be a platformer. The only platformer I can think of, though, from Unreal Engine is like Only Up, but that was 2023. So, yeah. Knack by Sony? What the fuck is Knack? What is Knack? I've never heard of this game before. What the fuck is Knack? PlayStation 4. It's not on Steam. Because it's PlayStation 4. That was new to me too. I remember seeing the key art twice in my life. The fuck is Knack? Okay. Okay. Right, so you play as this thing. Right. Sure thing. Never have guessed. Yeah. At least the streak is saved. Exactly. Exactly. There's a reason why he's called that gamer. Like, what is so? Let's see what happens. See how load game is never called? You still think the save word rewrite will take like a month? Maybe. Maybe. So it did call loading. Oh, I see why. That needs to be a read. It's right up here. It's read down here. For fuck's sake. I'm special. God damn it. Alright. New game. G'day, Loki. Okay. Invalid access property or key start state on a base of nil. Interactable 37. Okay. So it's this here. I want to see, because obviously it only assigns the variable on ready, but before that it should still exist. Apparently not, though. Start state. Get save state. State machine, current state. That's fine. And then I don't really care about you doing it. You know, I don't actually need that. Not for you. String to a variable of type vector 3. 356. Now, go for vector 3. I think this can take... No. So it's getting... There's gotta be... Z. Hold offset. Hold X, hold Y, hold Z. That should take care of that. $356 still. I think it's because it's got to be like JSON. Pass string. Nil to variable of type dictionary. What do you mean? I got the hold offset. Alright, what we're going to do, get rid of that. New game, create save from scratch. We did get it. It was called Knack. The game was called Knack. Don't ask me what it is, because I don't know. That one, the second one. Pass string and type JSON can convert arguments 1 from dictionary to string. Okay. Contents and base of type null instance. Delivery box 81. Item data. Load data get. It's got the resource path. I'm gonna print this. Actually, I don't need to print it. Item data is empty. Okay, so that's the issue. Resource name, resource path. The unique path to this resource, if it has been saved to disk, the value will be its file path. If the resource is exclusively contained within a scene, the value will be the packed scenes file path, followed by a unique identifier. Setting this property manually may fail if a resource file with the same path already exists. But that's fine. Like, why is it not getting the item data resource path? Because you can see that shelf, rubbish bin, and furniture all have it. Create a new save. What up, Black Shift? How am I doing? I am in the process of rewriting my save process. So right there, same for school, I don't want to be in year 11. Too bad. Too bad. So why? Let's have a look at furniture. Why? Eating breakfast at 11? God damn. I'm on the last episode of Stargate Atlantis. It's always very sad when I reach the end of a series, even if I've seen it before. With the heat today, might try and get some coding done. Well, I think it's Tuesday. Tuesday nights are my gaming night. So I'm gonna be playing a game tonight, which is gonna be interesting when it's 45 degrees Celsius outside. My PC is gonna be running at like 140. Got the local photography group meetings tonight. Nice. Nice. No 4.6 dropped, so I'm digging the new stuff, but I'll wait a month for it to shake out all the bugs. Yeah, exactly. I usually wait until like the 4.x.1 release. Because the 0.1 will have like a bunch of bug fixes and stuff like that. Especially because like, if we go through this, it was only 7 days ago that release candidate 2 was released, right? 20th of January, last Wednesday saw the release of our first release candidate. So it's been 2 weeks since they had the first release candidate. I feel like this one's been rushed out. I feel like 4.6 has been rushed out. Because only 1 week for each release candidate, and each of them... Like, and there's only been 2 of them. Like, if you look at 4.5 release candidate... I could be wrong, though. Like, 4.5 release candidate 1 was September 5th. of September, 10th of September. There was only 5 days between those 2 release candidates. But then it was like a month later. Oh no, that was 451. There's no post about 4.5. Oh, of course, because we got pre-release. Pre-release and release. Wow, okay. So 4.5 had release candidate 1 on September 5th. Release candidate 2 on September 10th. And the full release on the September 15th. So Godot 4.5 had a smaller release cycle. Like when it comes to like the first release candidate to the full release. That's interesting. Based on the pre-release stuff, I can only find those. I think 4.4. Godot 4.4 release candidate. So if we have a look at 4.4, no, 4.4 only had, I know, 4.4 had 3 release candidates. They had a bunch of dev builds. Like 4.5 had dev build 5. And then they had 7 betas. They had 7 betas, and then only 2 release candidates. So, like, maybe the release candidates are faster because they've gone through so many betas. I need to figure out why the item data of this is like doesn't have a resource path, but furniture does. .6 rendering will help. One thing thinking of doing next week when Epic drops free assets, building Godot scene demo with them, and just cinematic scene. That's fair. Why is this item data resource null, but for furniture, it's not? Item data duplicate. Okay, so that's probably the reason why. Is because it's duplicating it. And I think I know why. I think I want to leave it like that. Because if we have a look here, inside delivery box, might be a flag that changes that. Sounds ultra risky. Nah. But here's the thing. Furniture, item data, contents. We duplicate that. Why does that need to duplicate? I don't think it does. I don't think we do need to duplicate it. As a Godot feature in 4.6, which may have helped you, each node now has a UID, which is constant for the node. It doesn't recreate each time you run the app. My issue isn't each time I run the app. My issue is when I load a previously saved scene. It's an issue with the ownership that you have to do. So if you have nested objects, like nested nodes, for those to be saved out in a packed scene, all of those nested nodes need to have the owner set as the scene, as the packed scene that's being saved. And then when you reload things, that ownership change causes child and grandchild nodes to be duplicated for some reason. So, yeah. Item data's read-only, right? For the most part. So what I was doing under here is when we take the item out, so what is it? Right here. So when quantity held is 0, the line item needs to change to unassigned. But I think what I might do instead I'm going to do that. And what we'll do item data quantity held is 0. Or quantity held is less than quantity limit and the line item is matching. Then we say yes, you can pack. Item pack. Order received. I can close that. Close that. Do sticker quantity. If quantity held is 0. Contents is item data. Well, no, actually, I can just do item data equals item. No, so this is the problem. We have container data, which says what's being contained and what the quantities are for that thing being contained. It sucks that the pack scene didn't work. You usually have to separate state and read-only data. I know. What up, Koala? So this reset up of data is the issue. Because I can't just do item data is item, and I can't do contents. Like, I can't. I can't do that because this is being shared across multiple things. So changing the contents changes it on every box. So there's a tutorial on Godot, right? For what? There's 2D and 3D tutorials. There's save load tutorials. There's nav region, nav agent tutorials. They have a bunch of tutorials on how to use different aspects of the engine. Yeah. I recommend 2D if you're new to game dev and 3D if you're new to Godot, but have experience in another engine. I mean, not really. It depends on what you're interested in. If you're only interested in 3D stuff and 2D doesn't interest you, then starting out in 2D is probably going to bore you and you're not going to want to continue doing game dev at that point. So the first thing you do has to be something that's actually interesting to you, that holds your attention for long enough to keep you interested so that you can learn how to do things. And now I need a way of accessing how many can be stored in each box. Add child. Item data. Oh, item content. Rotation. Else. We're doing that. Duplicate the original. Oh, sorry, position item. Position content. But now we don't have lay flat and alternate either. Because I can't have the contents referencing... I can't have the container data referencing the content and the content referencing the container data. So this stuff here on container data, I would need to move that up to here. And I also need to have an export for box limits. There'll be an array of enums, box size, and int. Oh, sorry, a dictionary. That'll be fine. Do that. That means inside this data here, what do we need? Card binder. Lay flat and alternate. Card sleeve. Don't need those to lay flat. Regular bobbles, they need to lay flat. Card packs. They don't need to do any of that. What we do need to do is set these up. Okay. Box limits. 3, 6. Oops, 3. 6. You can lay flat as well. How many was I putting of these? I think it was 32 of them as well. This one here, Athlete Bobble. For 8. Ads. Next. The Walking Dead. Season 1. Single player. Third person. 2007 to 2011. Single player, third person. 2007 to 2011. No, it's not Borderlands. It's not Battlefield. Not Call of Duty. It's not a racing game or a sport game. Grand Theft Auto 4? Could be. No, I think that has some form of multiplayer. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto 4 has some form of multiplayer. It is open world. It's not a shooter or a racer. Not Fable. So it's an RPG adventure. It's not on Xbox 360. It's a fantasy open world that's not on Xbox 360. And it's an RPG. Witcher. Does Witcher have any perspective other than third person? Because I want to guess a first-person and third-person game. Fantasy Open World RPG Adventure 2007. Single player third person. It's not Infamous. It's not Prototype. It's not Morrowind or it's not Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout, none of those. Could be a Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 12? God damn it. What's a first-person, third-person game? It's not on the PlayStation 2, so it's probably PlayStation 3. If it's PlayStation 3, it's not God of War, because that's not an RPG or an open world. It's not a superhero. It's not a Lord of the Rings. Could it be a potted? CD Projekt Red and Atari Publishing. Is it actually The Witcher? Or The Witcher 2? It was The Witcher. There you go, Orchrus. There you go. It does have another perspective. It has an isometric perspective. There you have it. I thought it was only third person. Or Gwen. I mean, it could be. Like, if you're playing the card game in it, maybe that's like a... Maybe they're classing that as like a bird view or something. Who knows? Alright, so... Medium is 8. We're going to go through and finish setting all this up. Okay. So we have that. So when we're spawning this, quantity limit is not getting item data quantity. It's getting item data box limits. Get actually, let's do content data. Get box size. If content data category is not furniture, else 1. And we won. And it's not like we're spawning it. Just down here, if it's not furniture, then we get rid of it. This here will go if don't need to worry about that. Box size, box size. Content data. Content data is not null. If content data is not null, we want to do that. Otherwise, quantity limit will be 0. I suppose the item data. Yeah, you still have category. You're fine. You're fine. Item data category is furniture. Stickers hide the sticker. And then content data. Content data. Content data. Is that... What's the delivery layout? Deliveries. Delivery layout. Okay. I need to move that. I need to move that onto item data. I'm gonna take those, put them here. Oh man, now I've got to set all this back up because I put it on the wrong spot. Delivery layout 131. Why? Why did I have to do it like that? This is why I didn't want to have to redo my entire load save. Because it's now just a pain in the ass. We're doing 2, 8, 2, I believe. And 2, 1, 2. Then we got to do the, I think we got to do the card packs after this. Cards. $32.64. 4, 1. Okay. 414. I think that's all we need to do. Alright, so with all of that, we can close you and we can close you. You're going to be... content. Delivery layout. Almost done. Item data box size, good. Item data box size, that's fine. Now in here, get interactions. So nothing here is talking about line item, which is good. Content data line item. So if content data is null, or the player's held object item data line item matches the content data line item, take item. Actually, where was that? If quantity held is 0, the held object is a delivery box. Valid quantity is if valid quantity and the held object is greater than 0. Because this is packing it into the box. So yeah, that needs to be less than quantity limit. If it's open and valid quantity and valid line item, take it and we go take item if delivery box, else get held object. And when we pack item, what we can do if quantity held is 0, item toggle visibility true. Huh? So we're putting an item into the box. if quantity held by an instance held object is self, then we can do that. No. So if quantity held is 0, goes into here and checks this. Otherwise, if quantity held does not equal 0, if get child is mystery box, then get the material and we set hold material. Why are we calling set hold material? Oh, we're already checking if the state machine current state is held. Yeah. So yeah, we set those up. Yeah, that makes sense. Item reparent contents, item pack, position content. If quantity held is 0, then content data can be item data. Oh, there we go. Get rid of that. Content data. Box limits get item data box size. So now they're more disconnected. Content data. Quantity held is 0. Return. This is toggling hold visibility. Then we do that. That's all fine. Item data resource path. So for the delivery box, the other thing we want to do is go save dictionary set content data resource path. Then down here, after we load, we're going to go content data gets content data. We're going to load that. Then we set up the contents. Okay.
Do you prefer llamas or alpacas?
Dogs. Now we need to go into delivery area. And now we also need to set up content data. That needs to be assigned something at this point. What up, Wusa? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I'm reworking my entire delivery setup to work with our new save load process. It's taken a while. It's taken a while. This is what happens when you have to change an entire setup. Item has container data. Equals item contents. That should be fine. You look shorter than I expected. It's from the branch of the family that doesn't have W at the start of the name. They're the black sheep. They're the ones that the family doesn't talk to. So I hear Highguard isn't having a good day. That's a funny graph. That's a great graph. I love that. That's so funny. It's like... So that's when it released. It released to 97,000 people playing it. And it's already dropped down to 44. That's funny. That's funny. What's the game about? I think it's just another type of shooter, like hero shooter thing. Yeah. Um, mostly negative. iGuard is a PvP raid shooter where players will ride, fight, and raid as wardens, arcane gunslingers sent to fight for control of a mythical continent. I think it's by the same people that did Apex, isn't it? From the creators of Apex Legends and Titanfall comes Highguard. No one wanted this game. Yeah, no one wanted. How many hero shooters can you have? Like you hero shooters are just so meh. 3v3 on massive map was mentioned in one review. If that is true, I understand it. Yeah, if you have a huge map and it's 3v3, that's gonna be boring as shit because you're gonna be going around trying to find them for most of it. Like, you gotta have the map size, like, be a good combat size for the number of people. I mean, look at Call of Duty maps. Those games are like 8v8 type thing. And the maps are like pretty small. It forces you to be in close combat sort of thing. Not if you were in giant mechs like Titanfall. I agree, I paused on my boomer shooter, as there seems to be a lot in dev at the moment. Yeah. But you get to collect crafting mats while running about. So it's like Ark Raiders, but with less people on the map. And no NPCs to fight. And way more shit. Oh, that's funny. Logistics management. Warehouse simulator with logistics management. There is a warehouse. I think there's there's this one. Manage your own warehouse. It's mostly negative. It's by Warehouse Studios. That's funny. But there's another one. There's another one that did well. I think Parcel Simulator. That's it. Parcel Simulator. Inspect and process parcels and packages in this parcel inspection simulator. Receive and sort deliveries, examine labels for mistakes, automate and to maximize warehouse efficiency, upgrade and expand your warehouse to build your parcel empire. Nice. I was thinking trucks delivering, packing, shipping containers, and managing the containers in and out. So that's one where you captain a ship. I don't think there is one like that. I don't think there is one like that. Think Code Island. Don't know what that is. At some point, this will be the interface for some robot working and they make it a game and get people to work for them. You buy the game and then you play the robot that has taken your job. Remember the fire in Footscray under the Westgate Bridge? Nope. Nope. And massive rewards to not muck it up. True. True. Um, what the hell are you doing, Spotify? Playing music that's not on the goddamn playlist that I've told you to play and loop. I was like, hang on, this doesn't sound like stream tunes. The fuck? You're late, Oki. Even though you were here earlier to post the message. So from that, I'm just gonna see if this works. If this works, then sweet. Alright, well, I mean... Invalid access property or key quantity held. A base object of type resource. Delivery box 242. Valid access property or key quantity held. Base object type that. I think what I need to do... Okay, I think what I need... Delivery layout, vector 3i, content data, delivery layout get, item data, box size. Alright. Correct. Integer divisions. Because they should be integers. They will always be integers. What up, Connix? It's going alright. It's going alright. Except that I need to keep doing this. Card sleeves, this would be... And go into here. Paste. All right. Let's sleeve. And then comic be 282. And you're going to be 216. 2. Copy that. All right, that should... That should help. That should help. Let's see if it spawns it correctly. I'm not telling them to lay flat. Oh no, they are told to lay flat. Content data lay flat, yeah. Already held modules 2 is 0. Oh no, if it's not alternate, let me do the new rotation. Lay flat. I just want to make sure that it's picking that up. But it doesn't look like it is. See how it says false? I could even get rid of that, to be honest. Let's do child item data. Let's see what happens. Let's hope. Still suffering. I know why. No, I don't know why. Oh, that's why. For some reason, Casual Bobbles was the only one that didn't have it. Hydrate. Don't worry, Fanny Slam, it's all self-inflicted. No apologies needed. I've done this to myself. Alright, cool. Now, I'm not expecting those to be there. Excellent. Casual Bowls, it's got the, got it there. So, we'll do this. I only expect the delivery box to have 2 bobbles in it, and the other bobbles are just gone because I haven't done the saving for those. Damn it. Set deferred on null. Delivery box 96. Regular casual mystery bobble. That's the item data. Content data is regular casual bobble box. Trez. So it's complaining that after calling position content, it couldn't call set deferred. Oh, yep. Oh, we do add child. Position content. So the collision is the issue. What if I do this as a call deferred? Invalid property or key quantity with value of type int on a base object of nil. Delivery box 93. Because I need to get the sticker. Yep. So I need to tweak this. Instead of this, because we've got to do that. It was already held. Quantity held is 0. Do we ever set you to 0? We do set you to 0 here. But never anywhere else. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on being a gedunt. And coming in to watch me just fail. It's nice to know that people are, like, entertained by my failing. It's why I do this. Why I do this. I do things incorrectly so that you don't have to. Item removed if quantity held is 0. Content data null. If quantity held is 0, we do that, we do that. Go item reparent to content, item pack, position content item, sticker quantity is quantity held. quantity limits is actually a get if content data null returns 0 or content data box limits has item data box size, not return that. Otherwise, we return content data box limits get item data box size. Okay. So now there should be no setting of quantity limits to 0. Like, we don't need to set quantity limits in any way. Don't need you. Don't need you. Alright. Oh, damn ad breaks. Every time I see an ad break, I'm like, another hour gone and I'm still working on this. What game do you want to play tonight, chat? What are you thinking? It's Tuesday night for me, and Tuesday nights are going to be the night that I play games, because Wednesday nights are the nights that I do blendering, and Thursday nights are the nights that I do overlay work. So what? We got like Atomic Heart, Vanishes, Be My Horde, Blacktail, Bomb Rush, Cyberpunk, Dredge, Echo, got the Plucky Squire as well. I think we might play the Plucky Squire. Because Plucky Squire, I believe it was made by an Aussie team. But it's got some really interesting gameplay. Where you're like, you go from 2D to 3D. You know? Maybe. Maybe. We've also got Trepang 2, Ultros, Spellforce, System Shock. I've never played System Shock. Never ever played System Shock. Play Peggle Deluxe? No. No way. No way. If quantity held's greater than 0, that means it's already something that's been set up. So we just return out. So if we're creating it, like if we're spawning it in, this will happen. If we're loading it, then it's not going to go into here. If we load it and content data is null, it's not going to go into here. Because when content data is null, quantity held will also be 0. So yeah, when an item's removed, but we got take item. Yeah, item removed. Item removed. Yeah, cool. I think we might be good now. I think we might be good. Okay. See what happens.
Shenanigans, shenaning the guns.
Shenaning the guns, indeed. Ooh, that's not right. Why is that happening? I know why that's happening. I know why that's happening. Furniture. Oh yeah, we had ads, didn't we? Does game dev need to bar an artist? Does game dev need to be an artist? Not necessarily. Depends on what you're doing. Like, it does help. I will say that. But you can learn that. You can learn how to be an artist. You can learn how to do the artwork. That's one of the things I'm learning at the moment. Yeah. Yeah. Single player, not third person, 2007 to 2011. Not Bioshock. Not Dishonored. Not Fallout. Why can I not think of a first-person single-player game? Diablo 3 was 2012. I could try Super Meat Boy, to be honest. Okay, so it's not side view. Skyrim has third person, so it's not going to be Skyrim. Gothic also has third person, so it's not going to be Gothic. Third person is already ruled out, and we've already ruled out side view too. So it has to be like a first person game or an isometric game. It has to be single player only. Could be a text game too, but Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, that was before 2007. We're looking at a 2007 to 2009. Either fantasy or comedy, or platformer or indie. Platformer. Yep, the streak's at 2, 3, 4. It's not Postal. I know that much. It's not Call of Duty. It's not Borderlands. Tried to make a game before, but the art was really hard. It was really hard part, and I just gave up because the art, even pixel art, is nearly impossible. It takes practice. It takes practice. Just as programming takes practice. Like, no one starts programming being able to build a game straight off without first going through a bunch of trial and error and learning how to do it. You got to do the same thing with your artwork. You got to go through a bunch of trial and error. You've got to learn some techniques. You know, watch some YouTube videos from, like, so Adam C. Eunice does a lot of stuff with pixel art. Same with Whitechapel, does a lot of pixel art stuff. I know, but I'm going to give you a chance. I don't think you do know. I don't think you do know, gamer. Your words really motivated me. Glad to hear, Dark. Glad I can still motivate people, even though this whole save load thing that I'm doing at the moment is demotivating me. I just want it to be finished. Far Cry? Far Cry is a fantasy comedy? It's first person. It is a shooter. It's not open world. It's not Far Cry at all. A fantasy or comedy shooter. I mean, is it Postal? Crisis? No. I feel Crisis would be stealth as well. It's also got to remember it's either a platformer or an indie as well as a shooter. Let's go Portal. There we go. Platformer shooter. 235. 235. 235. Furniture. Don't save dictionary. We'll go. We'll go. Is placed is true. Oh, it returns a ball. Yep. Okay. Excellent. So they're all placed, but your rotation's off. I need to store their rotation too. That's why I let Hypno guess a few. No point, he'll get it in 3. So you only have 4, which is good. Now if I do that, I drop you, and I save over that, I expect it to only have 1. And it does only have 1. Cool. So you were saving correctly. I need furniture. Actually, no. We need to go... barter string. Also going to get rid of these. Barter string. We're going to do... string to bar position and new node rotation. String to bar, node data get rotation. All right. Let's see. Is there a typo in position? Probably. Probably. Yes, there is. Good eyes, y'all. Good eyes. I was testing you. I was making sure you were actually paying attention. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. That's right. Okay, so there's only 2. I saw nothing. Right, your rotation's correct. Good. And you only have 2 in you. Perfect. Okay. Now, obviously, I need to fix up the positioning logic there. I think the issue that we're having with the positioning logic is that we are calling in the delivery box we're doing this, which is incorrect. We don't want to do that. Set deferred on null value, 98. That's right, because of the collision. What we're gonna do is inside the state machine, or inside the state stocked, I'm gonna do that's what we need to do. Having much AI, or how much AI have you used throughout the whole dev? 0. 0. Shape on object type nil, 116. Yep. Yep. Okay. So what I can do quantity to spawn. What we can do is go quantity to spawn is that, and where we instance the delivery box in the delivery area, what we want to do is go quantity to spawn will be item contents, box limits, get item box size. And outside of it there. But at least they're positioned correctly. I know. I know why. Those will be in They're not in stocked state. They're in idle state. Idle, yeah, set deferred. True. Like, we want to freeze its position when it's idle. Because when it's idle, it's in the box. Not good. How do you learn about all these native methods like vector 3.0, etc.? Documentation. So if you go into Godot for docs, you got this stuff here. If you want to, you can go to like class reference. You can go like resource, and you got all your different resources here. You've got your variant types, which has like your vectors here. If you go into the vector, then it gives you all the detail of the vector. If you have a look at enumerations, you've got axis X, axis Y, axis Z enumerators. And then you've got constants, which is 0, which is vector 3, 0, 0, 0. 1, vector 3, 1, 1, 1. Infinite. Left gives you the -1 on the X. Up gives you the +1 on the X, all that kind of stuff. And it's just a matter of like, you go through here and you kind of get the idea of everything. Gives you a breakdown of all the functions and how to use them and whatnot. So, yeah. I would say autocomplete, but don't know how the in-editor is with that. It's alright. Like, the autocomplete's alright. I guess the good thing with Godot, though, is they also have, like, the docs. So you've got the docs in the engine, so you can even just go to vector 3 here. And you can just click on that, and it'll give you all of the documentation from online right here. It even gives you the constants as well. So all of the online documentation is in the editor as well. So, yeah. What's up, Tama? Understood. Don't use AI because you're tired of all the hype around it, you think it's stupid, or you're worried that you won't learn anything if you use it. I haven't had any need to use it. So I look at AI as a tool for helping me do something that I can't understand or figure out myself. So until I get to a point where I'm like, I have no idea what I'm doing, I need something to explain what this is to me, then I can go to AI and be like, explain what in programming what this is. and then have it explain it. Go from there. But like, yeah, I haven't needed AI yet. Why is this? Character reparent game store nav. What state is it? We have a look at the mystery bubble box. Bubble box is an idle container. Ooh, okay. Let's see what that does. Doesn't look like it's working. Why? I can't put that back in. Okay, so it doesn't start in idle. It does. Its start state is idle. What? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense at all. In my experience, getting bad responses out of AI is due to asking the question in a poor fashion. Better prompts equals better responses, and it just takes time to learn how to build good prompts. That's the issue, though, Sammy. What you've explained there is Googling. That's the exact same thing as Googling. The difference is, as presumably Linus Torvald said, it's Googling with more confidence and wrong answers. Like... Lord will research online if it doesn't know the answer. And it will still hallucinate. It will still hallucinate. Until they stop rewarding AIs for giving their best guess and not saying, I don't know, you're going to have AIs hallucinate, which is going to give you bad information. Except with Googling, you get proper answers through actual documentation once you figure out what the question is. Yeah. Yeah. My experience is good prompts don't matter. AI over-engineers and bloats code. It also adds tons of fallback to avoid errors. Yeah. Even when you explicitly tell it not to in Quad MD, it will still do it. Hopefully, Mike. Hopefully it says it doesn't know when it doesn't know. But I shouldn't have to tell the AI, hey, if you don't know the answer to this, tell me you don't know. I shouldn't have to do that. The AI should, by default, go, I don't know, to be honest. Like, like if you went up to a person, like if you went up to a programmer, like a lead programmer, and asked them a question, and they just gave you their best guess that was completely incorrect because they didn't actually know what they were asking, what you were asking about, or they didn't understand the question properly. That, like, I would argue that that's a bad lead developer. I would argue that that's a bad junior developer. The standard or default for an AI is a yes man. Yeah. But yeah, until they stop it doing that, I don't see any point in using it. Because it's just going to take more time getting it to give me a correct response than it would just doing it myself. But for some reason, let's see what we've got. Okay, so see how it's not hitting here? You're an idle container. Is it going into held? Something strange going on here. So when we set up the contents, then the mystery bubble box is just going to set up, and it's going to go, if the parent is shelf or storage shelf, set it to stocked. Otherwise, it just goes into its default idle. Because its parent sure as hell isn't this. What up, Loki? So go to bed now. My PC will silently judge you. Fair enough. I understand. It does call... because it positions it. Hack. Switch state. This thing does make sense. After your last session, I'm okay to fix my orphan nodes. A bit lacking in documentation around it though. I did set up something this morning to test fixing orphan nodes, Munglo, but the best I could do was get 167 of the orphan nodes cleaned up, which still left 500 lingering about. So that unfortunately didn't work. So why is why are you why is it not in idle? Like, why is it not firing that idle state? It does say idle. I wonder. If we... Where is it? I bet we want. Have you found your mine yet? Nah. Mine's still going insane. Invalid access property or key process FPOS on a base of type nil. FPOS 50. My mind has left the building. It's nowhere to be found. Ever. Maybe we call that deferred. Maybe that'll fix it. There we go. Cool. Let's fix that. Alright. So, tonight, we're going to do some gaming. Because I'm so sick of dealing with all this stuff. So sick of it. So sick of the saving and loading. There's so much to keep track of. What are we gonna play tonight, though? What game do you want to play tonight? We could do a poll. We need to come up with a few for the poll, though. Yeah. Let's go poll. Actually, I can't. I need to first get the options. Sure. We could do Atomic Heart. Dredge. Hi-Fi Rush. Nine Souls. And Ultros. I don't know. I have a key for Streamer Life Simulator 2, if you want to know what it's like to be a streamer. I would love to know what it's like to be a streamer. You know? Now, we've also got Baldur's Gate 3 and Banishers. My votes are Dredge or Atomic Heart. So Atomic Heart and Dredge. What else? What else, y'all? What would you like to see? We could do some Night Rain if you wanted. We would do Nobody Saves the World. Nine Souls. Persona 5 Royal. Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip. How about High Guard? We're wanting to play games, not shit. I moved to ban Mike. We've also got Tomb Raider 4 to 6 remastered. What kind of game do you want to play? I'm easy. I'm easy. I play all kinds of games. I mean, we can put it to Atomic Heart and Dredge. I don't have any Lego games. It was those two. I'll give you 3 minutes for it. I'll give you 3 minutes for it. What's TD2? The Division 2... Yeah... Alright, single player, third person. (2007 to 2011). What third person single player, 2007 to 2011. Could be horror, could be survival, could be Resident Evil. It's not Resident Evil, but it is a shooter or a puzzle. Okay, 5 years out, 2005, so it's 2011. It's a 2011 third-person horror. Off to bed. Have a good sleep, Mungalo. So, 2011 third person, has single player, but has something else. It's not going to be Diablo 3. I don't think there was a Silent Hill. I don't think those are first person anyway. Or single player. Multiplayer, whatever. 2011 horror or 2011 survivor. Okay, so it's first person, third person. 2011, first person, third person, either survival and or horror. Could be shooter, could be puzzle. Looks like it's gonna be shooter. Dead Rising? That didn't have first person. Crisis 2. For 2011? First person and third person? Okay. It's only first person, though. Alright. Looks like it's Dredge. No one voted for Atomic Heart. Alright, we're playing Dredge tonight. Gonna play Dredge. Oh, Christ. It was a close poll. It was very close. Super close. What, first person, third person, 2011 shooter. Could be horror, could be survival, could be sci-fi, could be stealth. What's another 2011 shooter? It's first person and third person only. not Left 4 Dead. Could it be a Dead Space? No, that's only third person. And it's not multiplayer? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Maybe co-op split screen. I mean, it could be multiplayer still. It could be single player, multiplayer, co-op with no split screen. It's not an Overwatch. I don't know. I cannot think of another 2011 shooter. It's not Prey. Dishonored's 2012. Bioshock only had first person. What's up, Krabs? How you doing? You have a lot of good Okins? Fair enough. I think that was 2010. Would it be like Borderlands 2? No, but it looks like it's going to be a Sony game. Looks like it's going to be Sony published. Oh, Bethesda published. Wait, is this Fallout? Like Fallout 4? No, it's not. Of course, because it's not Bethesda developed. What the fuck is this game? Wolfenstein? I don't know. I've only got 2 guesses left. I don't know. First person, third person, id Tech, Bethesda, 2011. Rage? Sci-fi shooter? Was that 2011 though? I don't think that was 2011. It might have been. No, I feel like that was like... it was 2011? Well, there you go. Apparently it's Rage. I thought... Huh. I thought that was developed and published by Bethesda. I didn't realize that was developed by id Tech. Or by id Software. Well, there you go. There you have it. Jeepers. What are we doing? Easy win. Yep. Alright, so tonight we will do the thingamajig. The dredge. The dredge. I'm gonna make some YouTube shorts. I'm gonna do some cleaning and whatnot. Maybe I'll do some more work on the save load stuff while I'm taking a break. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah. Let's do... This is going to be the new raid. for now. For now. I need to come up with a whole new raid message. I want to come up with a whole new one. Alright, yeah. Tonight, dredge. Tomorrow morning, finish off the save load stuff. Especially since I've now gotten that state stuff working for the contents and whatnot. Yeah. Good work. I will see you all in 5 hours' time. Toodles.